Hello again, and we're back with more Disco Elysium with me, the Daemon Forever. And the last session was a heavy session. We did quite a lot, but it ended up going with the sequence starting with Ruby confronting her, and I died multiple times because I have low endurance. But we got through that, survived it with 1 pip and 1 health item. Couldn't fast travel, so we knew something was up. Went to the Whirling in Rags, and that was where the Tribunal was. And yeah, we ended up facing that. Failed somewhat, not spectacularly based on what I think could have happened. I'm guessing we could have died. I'm guessing Kim could have died. Or no, I think I know Kim can die. Maybe Elizabeth could have died as well. So at least it's not that bad. But most of the Hardys died, and 1 mercenary died while 2 others are badly injured. Somehow Kim and I are okay to just walk around now 2 days after the fact. That's kind of funny actually. So that's where we are, and that was a lot to take in. And everyone that we pretty much know is now gone, inaccessible so far as I understand. Everett's holed up somewhere protecting himself. Joyce has run off as well. Classy has run off. Ruby's run off. It feels like we're all alone right now, actually. So we'll see what we can do. The one thing I wanted to say was that it's annoying to me how these people have been deceived, like the Hardys in particular. It feels like someone's setting this up because they want this to escalate between the unions, the people of Martinez, and I guess foreign investors and their mercenaries. They want this to escalate. They want a mini war to occur and to benefit themselves. And the people like the Hardys were pawns to be sacrificed for this. That does irk me that most of them then died. Granted, that's partly on me as well and how I've brought my character up. And it is kind of funny that I don't think I can get my gun anymore. But it feels like that's the right outcome, to be honest with you. How everything's panned out, the fact that I can no longer get my gun, I don't think I can, is quite funny. So we'll see how that goes as we head into a new, Sunday, isn't it? A new day. Alright, let me first check. The audio is working and everything's going well. Yes, it is. Stream is up and running. So, let's continue. Oh, there's so many things. Oh yeah, the room has been cleaned up. Oh yeah, I was wearing the wrong hat as well. Like seriously, I wanted logic up, so I should have worn this instead of this. It worsened my suggestion as well. Anyway, so I don't think we need the armor set anymore. So let's go with what we know. I don't really know if we want to wear the same. Oh, this was the other thing where this piss jacket was Kim wearing it at some point. I don't know what happened there. Maybe we could get Kim to wear it, but that didn't happen. Anyway, so let's go full fawn. I think that works for me. In this just for this case, just for right now. How does that work? My stats. Not too bad. Empathy's at 6. Perception's at 9. Is there anything I can do to get empathy further up? Glasses maybe. I think I do have empathy glasses. This one? Yeah. Logic goes down, but that's fine. I would like 1 more something to go into empathy. Necktie, Inland Empire. I also heard that if you had the necktie equipped during the what's it called? The shootout, that you would be able to use the bomb, the Molotov, this thing, I think, as a bomb. Keep it away from an open flame. I think. I could be wrong though. I yeah, we still haven't read any of these books. Oh yeah, we got those thoughts, didn't we? Was any of them good? Date of birth, learning logic raised to 4, and -1 difficulty to all physic passives. Oh wait, no, that's a positive. That means all physic passives are now easier to do because it's minus the difficulty. Okay, no, I misunderstood that. +2 perception. That's why my perception is pretty high right now. 9. In that case, I could probably wear a different hat, actually. Actually, I don't have any good hats, do I? What's my encyclopedia? -1. Yeah. Okay. Therefore, it's equal. I just want to wear the fawn suit right now. Have a go with that. Oh yeah, what's underneath? That's pain threshold volition. So now my empathy should be back up to it, yeah. Okay, I don't mind this too much. I almost have another skill. Alright, let's get some money. Oh. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Money, money. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Yeah, the fact that we've survived and we're just here now is kind of funny.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The lights are on.
Let's leave the light on. Let's go into Kim. Oh.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror.
I don't think I can do that anyway without putting points into interfacing. Or medicinal supplies.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I'm just like going through his stuff.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah, we both got pretty lucky.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Hey, you have a nice bed. I don't even have a bed. I just have a sofa. That's acting like a bed. Oh, I can't actually go through this door. Okay. And to be fair, it's not like I'm using this room anyway. Although I wonder if I can now. I mean, how can I not run? You want me to go even slower? Nothing out here. Oh, what's that? Bonjour. Unjour. Oh, I can't read what this says. We'll be there in a bit. There's something on her desk. Is that new? Must be. Yeah, okay. What?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Okay.
A gift.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Okay.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh, she knew. Oh, can we take her drugs?
The medicine cabinet is empty.
Oh,
Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
kind of hoping the gift would be here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity. Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Okay, let's try this one.
Maybe I should.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
Looking like a beast in heat is a serious downside, yes.
I thought so. Should we go?
Oh,
The medicine cap pity.
she really cleaned this up.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Cassia did it. She might have set them up, like she says here.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Yeah, so we'll see. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. What? Oh. Is she giving the hint of where the bullet came from? The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay.
Yes?
What?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Yep. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't let visual calculus finish because I thought he was saying the same thing. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall. This is ballistic. She's left a trajectory for us. Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn, thought. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
So if you look where B prime is, like I said, that's... Oh no, I was wrong. So that is the boardwalk. I wonder why I couldn't see anything previously when I walked there. Not where the cryptozoologists were, but where the tents are. Where I think we were supposed to meet the old lady for our gun. But never mind. Then B3 prime is on an island where we can't get to yet. Where does the thread leave?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
That's what I thought.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that island. A sunken seafloor outside through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
True.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Is that my fault?
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Wait. Is this another thing that will... Hopefully we'll be able to come back, I think. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the current operative viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean... How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Leanne? She has a boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Cool. I don't think there's anything in the next door room, but let's go check.
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot. These and...
That's funny. Because we've already been here, so yeah. Okay, let's look. We've got a skill. Go to the island. Okay. But we have some other things to do. Okay, so we've ruled out the boardwalk. Cool. Now for the island. We still have all these things to do as well. I want to get rid of the smoke one. So we can do that quickly. Ah, I do like this music. Oh, it was brief, but it was there. I'm sure God has something to say.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
We kind of failed, but we tried.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Damn you.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Yeah, but we were right in the middle.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the men with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Yeah, I don't even know who we're talking about. Okay, so I have to mention when it happened. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your... Just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Cool. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Okay. Who can we talk to? Oh, this is sad. Let's talk to these guys first.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oh, nothing new?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
And the dude down here. Nothing. Okay. Okay, let's talk to you.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
You mean the guy who was right in the middle of everything?
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Not really.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Alright, let's go with option 1 then.
What?
These people are responsible for the death of your friends. Are you just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in Mesk. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his
Was
face.
this really the best idea?
Yes.
I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen now?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Are you two just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Well, I am.
That wouldn't be funny, even if we weren't surrounded by the ghosts of our fallen friends.
Any idea what happened to Claudia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
We did.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
If I just randomly get like injured and loss of health at random points in the game just because of that injury, that would be so funny. Alright, let's see what's written here. Unjo, Jesarai, Derato, Prestita? No idea what that means. Yo, Renee, did you see the stuff that went down?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week.
Past week.
Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you? Officer, I just can't do this.
Okay. Alright, so we need to go down south. Let's go talk to... Wait, let's see this first. Is this now open? I need to change weapons. Tools. Nope. Oh, no, not the boombox. Wrong. They look so similar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice...
Hmm.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric
The thing is, it's such a high
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
This is the one that's
This
defrosted, right?
orange machine is dead
Machine
still.
unplugged, yeah.
It has
Right. So let's see if you can talk to Kuno. Anyone new, basically. Not new, but new combos. Come on.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think 'cause you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Oh
Kuno
man,
doesn't
Kuno.
reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
feels good for some reason.
Okay. Oh, there's nothing new to talk about. Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
These kids have been here for the past week doing nothing except this. The body gone as well. It's not like Kuno's throwing rocks at anything. Oh wait, I can look at this.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
I wonder if this was the Skull Girl. I forgot what her name was.
This was
Cindy.
Cindy the Scar.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Nice.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I was wanting to get some cigarettes anyway. Let's look at our task. Need to go to the island, light the graffiti on fire. Oh, racist guy's gone. Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah, let's see how far we can actually go. Yo, Manana.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Boyadero hot. Right, so where's yours?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
Where was Measurehead? Why wasn't Measurehead helping us? Oh yeah, so we can't go in now. Well, maybe we could. Maybe we could open the door. Oh no, measure has gone too. Okay. Oh, that was it? Just some money. Can I not press this button? Okay. So the harbor's closed. Okay. I think it's that door back there is blocked as well. Okay. Nothing to do. And there's no one here. Everyone's gone. The old lady might still be here. Oh no, even she's gone. And this way. Tommy's here. I like these things where there's been an obvious change in the game world, and so everyone has like different dialogues and such.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
It did.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Oh, I won't say I let her go. I say she slipped away.
Oof, good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it. Believe me, if it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
That's all. Can I call the precinct?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kusaragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Tribunal. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the Tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay. Let's go talk to Sai-Lang.
Wow!
Well, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
I'll leave you to it for now. I think this is the only thing left for me to like buy
Shine
stuff
on
from.
these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
I feel like because of what's happened, we should be able to unlock all the white checks again. I just feel like that should be the case. Footfall within, not human. Cat? No, you know it's but a dog. Okay. Let's go talk to Roy, and then we'll go to the shop.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
I don't want to sell anything yet, so we'll leave that be for now. Yeah, shop. Hello. Wait, let's talk to her first.
Is this a...
colourful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Alright, you got them smokes. Let's do the whole smoking thing and then cancel that. And then do this. So, how do we do this? Tools? Yeah.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Nope.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes.
Is the task not complete? Yes, it is. All stuff from Monday is done. Now let's burn this.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
Actually, let's talk to her first. Okay, but before I do that, I need to do something fairly quickly, so I'm gonna pause for a sec. Mess around with my computer for a sec. Apologies, this shouldn't take too long, I hope. Okay, so where are we? Here. Okay, let's see. That might work. Just need to take a picture of something. Okay. Okay. Never mind, I think I seem to have sorted that. What I want to do. Let me double check something. Yeah, I'm just randomly talking really. But I'm almost done. So this, this. Sorted. Alright, let's get back to business. Let me check one more thing for a second. No, should be good. Okay. Go back. Alright, so let's talk to Cindy first. See what's up around here. When it was mentioned that no lady has our gun, I thought it was the lady in the apartment here. But I don't think that's the case. It's a shame we can't ask Roy about the gun. Oh.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the Revolution.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad there for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
These bullet holes look like the bullet holes we saw before.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the Revolution.
Man, how many people who got shot during that revolution?
Plenty.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water, no answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door.
Fine. I keep wondering if you can use a shack to go across. Let's test that actually. When we're back there. Anything new? Doesn't look like it. Where is that old lady? There she is.
Give me a moment.
That's the exit. Let's go to Cindy. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Nothing in here. Okay. Oh, nothing up here. I don't remember if that gated door, grill door could be opened previously. I'm gonna go out this way as well just to see if there's anything new upstairs here. This side. Oh yeah, this door.
This door is made of metal.
Okay. Okay, so Cindy's gone, so I don't think she'd care if we burn her thing. Assumptions, but you know. I just realized I'm running around with the cigarettes. Something beautiful is coming this way. It's going to happen, sorry. I don't even remember what I spray painted. It looks very similar to what the style looks very similar. Ooh, there's a bench there, there's a bench. But yeah, the style looks very similar to what Cindy did. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember, the rest is lost to time.
The graffiti. This was
do this.
Cindy. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Continue.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Oh, can I do that again? That was so cool. Alright, so... Oops. Oh no, yeah, I wanted to do that. I don't like that composure, it's not that high. Sad. But I'm getting a lot of positives here, that's good. So, in terms of thoughts... Kingdom of Conscience is one that could go. I think Motorway South could go. Especially considering it's not... I don't get it. It says +1 in an Empire, but it's not even written there on the left for my thought cabinet. That's kind of weird. So Motorway South could probably go. This will stay. This can stay, this can stay, this I might actually burn. This can stay for sure. Again, so this and really 15 Indotribe maybe as well. And this. Bonuses from the thought, all intellect white checks unlocked. Inland Empire +1, the swallowing motion. Maybe that means, yeah, no, I don't know why that's not, I don't have that procced. Okay, but I don't really have anything I really want to test out. Maybe opioid receptor antagonist, but otherwise don't really have anything I want to test out really. You know what, let's do a save just in case this messes stuff up. Let's make a new save. Okay, so let's burn that one since we have one skill point to burn anyway. So what's our in an Empire is 5 with no bonus from thoughts, and logic is 6. Oh sorry, all intellect white checks unlocked, but that's gone now. Right, so let's forget that. So yep, Inland Empire is still 5. So I felt like the bonus from that finished. So let's go with an opioid receptor antagonist. See what happens. I'd like some of these other ones, but I don't know if I've missed out on them. Right. Oh yeah, I wanted to test out if we could go up there from Kuno's place. Which felt like a thing that we could do, you know, because that door was locked previously. It felt like that was an option. To go through here without... It's so confusing, this spot here. Okay. Okay, that's the dumb way to lift thing. Oh. this thing is so confusing. Wait, can I not go up here now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, come on. Can I not go? I don't see why I could, but I guess I couldn't come back up. If I had like a ladder or something, a rope to tie down, maybe I could. But alas, I don't. Let's see, can I actually fast travel from here? Yeah, I can. Cool. Let's go to the church first, actually.
Yes, what is it? Yes? This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Thanks.
Well, I've burned my skill point, so I have to wait until I get more. I can go to the island, I guess. So let me just double check my task. Go to Monday. Yeah, there's nothing left on Monday. Find all armor pieces. I still don't have Kuno's one. Find a murder weapon, not yet. All these things aren't going to happen until I do the Suna stuff. This, I don't know why this hasn't been listed as completed. I've done this. Find the murder weapon in due time. Take on last responsibility. Again, Suna stuff. This, I don't think I have time for that yet. Suna and this. So really the main thing that we can do is the main quest. But let's wander around a bit. I do wonder if we could come back here from like around 10 o'clock to see if we can fight whoever it was. The old lady. The crazy old lady who took our gun. Yeah, so it must have been from around here, the boardwalk, where we could have, where the shot could have been taken from. But the thought never propped, so that's unfortunate. Alright. I might go back to down here actually, into Ruby's lair.
A few look poor thing.
Nothing's changed there. What about this buoy?
The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs up and down.
Buoy? What's that over there? There's like a blue thing just above the character's head in the water. Harry's head, where there's the ice area, but then above his head, above that is like a blue, looks like an ID card. Alright, let's go in here. Oh yeah, I wanted to go all the way.
I see the processing guy.
Can we not take this? Ooh. I should actually put the thing away before I accidentally use it. so nothing new here. So again, it's like I've done most of pretty much everything that I can do, I think. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Is there a broken pipe somewhere? Unless they're talking about this thing here. As in, that's why it's this feeding here. I think that's what it means. Could be wrong, but I wouldn't know.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Bye!
It's kind of weird chasing after phasmids when they're like the cryptozoologists aren't here. Talk to her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Oh, geez, thanks.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Hey, it's no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
Why, thanks. Okay, you know what? Before we do this, let's go read. Oh, wrong button. So we've got a lot of books that we can interact with that I've not done anything with yet. This. We have listened to this. I might just sell this. We've read this, and this are the three ones that I really want to do. But also this. Let's start with this one.
You hold in your hand the colourful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
This is exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
I trust him. On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Okay, so weird that H is for homeboy.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Do you, though? That was so stupid. Alright, let's go with the Dick Mullen one first.
In your hand, You hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine
The
the
cover
cover.
features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Okay.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
You don't say.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Why not? I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
I don't know why I thought this was going to be in like another universe. So when the word Elysium coast came up, I was like, wait, what? It's here? But yeah, I guess it is.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me? I mean, I don't think I want to talk.
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Even this one?
They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerve.
Now it's getting interesting.
Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Tell me about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, It's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Okay.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Hey, I healed myself. I wonder if... does that mean if I always read this book I will get that? I wonder. Okay. Continue.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with a witness? Get it, Mullen? Should be like, get it. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn around. This one.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Always aim for the center of mass.
I love this.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Damn.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Oh wow. Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Oh, sorry. My knee banged the table.
What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
But why is he like that?
Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. You're no tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Friends and family.
Do you even have those?
I've got Kib.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
I don't know, the politician's son?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Now I'll never know.
Too bad, detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying. And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
Is it like $100 Men, where it seems to always be leading on to a new adventure and like the books never finish?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away. Alright, next one. Medicinal purpose of the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Alright, what's pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Wait, so readers will find assembled here timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional CLA medicine practitioners. Okay.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
I'm surprised there's anything in the Pale, to be honest with you, that we can collect from. Oh, sorry, my back is a bit itchy. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Sure.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Paste with aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A spoonful of sugar. A few pomegranate seeds. Pomegranate. Wait. Pomegranate. I think that's how you pronounce it. Pomegranate seeds.
The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis. It won't do anything for your hangover though.
Oh.
Would you like to try again?
Oh, there's more stuff, okay.
Very well.
Yeah.
First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine.
Tea?
Lastly, is there any...
Seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The pomegranate seeds are a natural aphrodisiac as a nice bonus.
Wait, so will this work? The ginger root will help with the nausea, but I didn't even pick ginger root. But okay. Great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the Pearl, of course.
Oh.
Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
I want to try concoct one of those hangover cures again.
Very well.
Oh, wait.
First, choose a base next.
This one, this
lastly,
one. Wait,
is
this
that
one.
the ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will from the Pearl, of course.
Okay.
Or perhaps
That was quick. Okay, what about this one? The Greatest Innocence.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Oh, well, time has been passing. I don't want to go too late, actually. We might save that one. Oh yeah, we got this. See how
Opioid
useful or
receptor
useless this is.
antagonist. Halt. Put down the pipe, scumbag. The narc is on the scene, and he's gonna tell it to you straight. Drugs are for losers. They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct. And they make you masturbate too. Have a drink instead. Have 2. Have 3 bottles of wine. It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine. And remember, friends don't let friends get high or be sober. Peace out, little brother.
The hypocrisy is so like funny. Okay, no positive effects from drugs, no negative effects from alcohol. Okay. That's interesting. No positive effects from drugs. What does alcohol do again? So I don't get the positive of this anymore, which is, yeah, okay, physique. I can increase physique with this. And no negative, and not vice versa. I think this was the motorics, I think. Interesting. Oh no.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. Already.
You've passed up your chance.
Is it? Am I holding it? I am still holding it. Let me put it away. There you go. Okay. I just don't want to go too late across the river. I can read the book at night.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, I don't want to say. You should see the other guys, they're all dead. Yeah, I know. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we... What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Okay. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not
My
you?
husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
What kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Really?
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you. Will you just give to get there then?
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
We've seen you. Alright. Let's go to the kids. Yeah, I knew they were nasty. I knew they were nasty.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives there?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
So who is the fire guy?
Because
Why is he the fire guy?
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one as laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Okay, his brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up, like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
See nothing.
I'm sorry.
I don't actually know. Did he kill himself? I can't remember now. I thought he died at sea. But that could still mean he killed himself. And I forgot. Anyway, is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Let's go. Alright, let's check up on our this. Go to the island. Yep. Okay. Let's do a save. What was this one? This was before that. Yeah, and I did the whole thought cabinet thing. Yeah, I can overwrite that. That's fine.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Is this endgame?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
But I'm not ready yet. Well, I don't know what I can do. There's nothing. Everything I want to do, like help Suna and all that, comes from doing the nightclub and all that, comes from having stats. And I have no stats. I have no more skill. I don't have any physical instrument, for which I don't have. That's the only thing I can do, or think to do. Let's go talk to her again.
Yes, what is it? Yes? This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she...
Thanks.
I feel a bit, I feel like I did the Ruby stuff too early. I should have waited for Everett and the gun to come first. That's one thing. Put some points into physical instrument and get the Suna stuff done. That's what it feels like I should have done. Put points into rhetoric as well to talk to the thing. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, look in here.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of...
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab in your...
Yes, but I can't, it's not useful, it's not working.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner, and it turning the crank. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrap. Only the red cable is plugged. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly... This orange machine is dead still. It has a... A few bricks have fallen off. bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melts.
Yeah, I don't know where I'll get points from. The only thing I can think of is reading to help give me points. And maybe playing like a game. Maybe. Alright,
The greatest
let's read.
innocence. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Yeah. That's what I remember from someone told us that. Kim, maybe.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral interns.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Is she our ex-wife? Is this our ex-wife?
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Percanassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Are you sure? Shoot me a hint.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Okay, very interesting, but that doesn't help me answer the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Commonly, an innocent does not enforce his or her power through military power, but that was what Dolores Day did. No?
Damn. Dolores.
There you go. But let's go for the others first.
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct.
Oh,
Named
damn.
the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted
I
to
forgot
solve
about
the
this,
rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Hints?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacific Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Erna?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
I would say Dolores here.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts, while it was actually her. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D, not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
This thinks it's so smart.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Alright, let's try this again.
Browsing through your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? It seems rather unfair to try again after you already know the answers, but sure, if this makes you feel better, here we go again. Question 1. Who?
Hints.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Correct.
Pronunciation.
As the question 2. Easy.
Franco
Everybody knows
Negro.
the correct. Question 3.
Dolores.
Who was
No,
the
wait.
false innocent?
no,
Correct.
Pasternak.
The most final stretch.
Dolores.
Correct. Everything and more beautiful. Congratulations. And A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
God, this
The
is this time.
lieutenant is... Yeah, sure. Browsing
now let's
through
do all
your
Dolores'
educational survey is... It seems rather incorrect. Her color. Steer clear of this one. A strange sensation
forgot
of
that. What happened?
loss. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. Correct. As the question easy. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Franco Negro.
Correct. Question 3.
Dolores.
No. Stop thinking. Correct.
Erno.
The most final stretch. You've come so
Dolores.
correct. Everything from and more beautiful. Congratulations. A B. Good enough. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit. But endless try.
Okay. Have I missed anything? What was in here actually?
Journal bound in
Flip through the pages. What was the most
the
recent
most
entry?
recent. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move?
Okay,
State
Lady
nothing
died.
on my. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand. The thick journal.
Okay. Alright, this sucks so much. I'm wondering if it's good to wait a day before going. We can play a game. You know what, let's buy that other board game, Suzerainty. What was it, Suzerainty?
A small mountain of colorful board.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
The display rack is brimming.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio. This is even worse than a bookstore in matinees.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
I feel bad for your kid.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one. but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Okay. Shame.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime. Shelves full of biography. This bookstore is not...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
I was hoping she could, because it would almost be like it comes full circle, because she was one of the first people we talked to, talking about Dick Mullen and all that. But no. And we didn't have much, if any, conversations afterwards, so it's kind of sad that it stops there. Okay, let's play the Wirral.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliché-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
Hey, don't slight Heimdall, man.
Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
I'm just gonna change settings, so I'm not gonna do it here. I'll do
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
I mean, there might not be one anyway in the actual ending.
But, what if you never find out how your story ends?
Ta-da! There's gotta be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed.
Huh.
Or more speed.
There was only once I took speed. Like, come on.
Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer, but not like this.
Man, what a disappointment. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do it in here. Maybe we can get more people to join us. God.
Is there something I can do for you?
Did you see the huge burning graffiti outside?
Yes. Very responsible.
Come on, you gotta admit, it was pretty cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case.
Alright, let's go back to the book. Sorry, the game.
Large letters. You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names.
Continue.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of
Magical.
Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Okay, that's what the Droger.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with a tight...
Let's look at that. Standard Wirral die, basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Semini snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill Welkins. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Ooh. What a nice little figurine. A turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, which seemingly an ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. Yes, this is stuff I can't do. I mean, not even the novelty dice make it opened up. But yeah, I think this is the only one that's opened that's new. Nothing else seems to have opened. That wasn't already opened. Alright, one more. Oops. Suzerainty, a civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the
box.
box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions. The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation. This issue seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts. Let's go one.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Actually, thinking about it, looking at the white checks that have opened up, the one with rhetoric would have opened up because I put points into rhetoric with Ruby when I was going up against Ruby. So there's that.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
What about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly. Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the pieces.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, Kim. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
He seems really into it. Put the components
You
away.
hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Damn.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Boom.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
That's actually pretty cool.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Let your workers rest. Let your workers rest.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
So I thought as well. Okay, make them work a little.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
That's terrifying.
That's just the way it is.
The lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the subject.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
So I initially fulfilled contracts. What did I get previously? You produce a handful of archaeology treasures and smelting of other resources. Press more workers into service.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Gaze on them.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over
You
earlier.
see in table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play
Well,
how
you did say there are several ways of winning.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins, and there's access to a rare bonus, amplified music, worth 7 victory points.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Attack lieutenant.
You can't do that, detective.
What do you mean?
This is a game of economic strategy. You can't directly attack the other players. You'll have to do something else.
Sorry.
It's true. Had you read the rules more carefully, this would have been abundantly clear.
Fine, go with the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Stack the coins in neat little piles to annoy the lieutenant.
Despite your conspicuous display of wealth, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
Far Revachol, trade war, or build public education. Trade war.
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case. and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Italy.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points.
Oh.
Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Aww. We burn time, I guess. Is there nothing happening here? Let me think. I want to look at my... Yeah, as I was saying, the rhetoric here is just open just because I put points into it. Same with logic as well. Wait, did I put points into logic? I guess I did, yeah. Put points into logic, rhetoric, and suggestion, I think. So I don't really know what it means to look at, when it said to look at it from the dice item. No, look at the map tab in general to see which white checks have opened. And I don't think any have. That were different. Okay. It's after 9 though, so I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Let's see if we can get something else. Bye, Kim. Can we see him inside? No. No, wait, maybe. Can I? He's gone.
I am sure neither of us feel...
That was freaky. Alright. Because I don't think there's anything I can do. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do without hopefully getting oh crap. I was gonna see one thing though. See if I could get my gun if there was anyone there. Which means I should have ooh, I should have not sent Kim to bed. I still need to burn. Well, we can burn sometime by sleeping, I think.
The worn and beat as you gaze up, but realize now you do not have time to wait. The clock is ticking towards the final hour. As you gaze upon the wooden planks, the sea breeze blowing through your hair, but realize now you do not. As you gaze, but as you gaze up, but realize.
Are you serious? Hey, Tommy. Still here.
Make way for the master poet.
Just want to see at 10 o'clock if there's any difference. If I can indeed go and get my gun back. Let's go here first. Talk to Lillian.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
Thanks, Lillian. I guess we can talk to these guys.
Man, you're like wonderful. Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Well, I'm almost homeless myself.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Something you could probably afford to lose.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Wait, is it something I have already on me? What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Seriously?
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Okay.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Okay.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
That's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Okay, maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with your tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Touch it?
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found lycra, TN, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Good to know, good to know.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Continue.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Do you mean this jacket?
Nah, this isn't it. Faun, that's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing Faun, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
It's what I'm wearing as well, actually.
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
Okay. Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know, what?
A headless man, wearing a Faun tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the headless Faun rider. Rumored to be searching for his legendary Faun cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless Faun rider rode a bull.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless Faun rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless Faun rider, but she wasn't the last.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff. Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ulay de Pont?
Word on the street is that she, you know,
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Falm Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the Headless Rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
I am.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I don't want revenge too. Wait, no. I've got to agree. Your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you.
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
That's why it's... Yeah?
Oops.
Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolves his victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Okay, whatever happened to the Headless Falm Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Are you serious? Seen in the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban
I
myths?
actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Let's not do it now.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth is dry.
Save the game. Let's make a new save.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Wonderful. No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive. If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Okay. Ooh, so a ghost may appear by the canal at 12.
Be careful out there.
I can go on my own. That's funny. Go at midnight. How much? I need just 7 more points for a another skill. Hopefully sleeping gives me some points. Yeah, usually it's just 5 though. Oh, let's see if you can annoy sooner.
Yes, what is it? Yes? This is getting
There's a solution. but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing.
Thanks.
I think it's the thing I have in my hand, but you know.
The mother of humanism. Why? That does seem to be a I don't know. Only a strange... The mother of...
If I could change any skill points, it would be visual calculus. I feel like, as cool as that was, I would rather take that back, I think.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
I'm so glad we can still do this.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals the gun in her shaking hand. You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, I just want to talk.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Okay.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Are you serious? Well, I did save. And I feel like I can only save scum right now. Otherwise, it's going to be a really tough thing to do some stuff going forward. Please, wait. Listen, then some crucial facts. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Okay. What do I say? What was I going to say? Yeah, sorry if the noise is really annoying. It's really loud. Officer Biggs, W. Fraser Harrier Dubois, requesting your side up for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barrel pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Oh, it's a red check as well. You're on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
Let's do this.
Here's the plan. Woo! Drop the multi-tool and immediately dart right. The noise will startle her, allowing you to close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Go ahead, pull the trigger. I dare you.
Suicide back home. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh, I see. Okay, the gun was empty. All is good. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Oh, well, she sounds more normal now.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
You tried to kill me.
The person who did that is no longer there. No one is right now. The empty shell of an old woman is slowly rocking back and forth.
Alright, what am I going to do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. Eddie's Patrol Officer Pigs, your heart was in the right place.
The catatonic woman doesn't understand, probably even hear your kind words. She just is.
Quietly leave the old woman alone. I mean, I'd say this, but then Titus isn't here, so it's kind of pointless. I know the game isn't registering that.
Please, leave the radio on.
Okay.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do
pick up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as
take the narcotics.
Take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Well, I can't really use them because of my thought cabinet. Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Alright, so I'm glad that we could do this. And I'm glad I got that 1 point that I'll put into physical instrument to see if I can get Suna stuff. Hopefully. And do that quest. Hopefully. Hopefully I have time to do it. Police cap. Authority, member of an organization. I just want to see what it looks like. It looks cheesy. We've had this looks cheesy as well. But I can wear this for perception. Sweet. Perception 9. Damn. I was going to read it, wasn't I? Excuse me? The cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. So we got, what's this? Pyrrolidon, minus hell. Equip this 1 times on most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel of Villiers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn. In the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabola. This is your gun, no doubt about it. But there's no bullets in it, are there? I did find the 19mm. Where did I put it? Did I sell it? Can I equip it? There you go.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing.
And you want to check something quickly with the stream just to make sure everything's ace. It does seem it is. I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. But this is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Okay, so we will do the physical thing in the morning with Kim, assuming we can. This all works. Oh, sometimes the music just gets me. The ambience is so good. Alright, so let's go back here since we can rest here. God, I got my gun. It should have been handy.
Is there something I can do for you?
In the firefight. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna make another save and I'm gonna make another new one just because I have no idea what's a good option.
The bed's a little nicer. The window is fixed. The sheets are new. It's easier to fall asleep than ever before.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
But I've been bad. I haven't earned this.
No, you haven't. You've just been.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn. You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Okay. Fall into deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Go. Cool. Alright. How come Kim... Oh, Kim's downstairs, isn't he?
Yes?
Oh, Kim, I got my gun. Just in case you were wondering. Anything new here?
This orange machine is dead still.
Alright, let's do a quick save. Alright, let's pump physical instrument. Accept changes in clothes. Oh, it's all now in one. Oh yeah, the stuff has opened up now. The bar door, which is no longer there. Embedded lorry, which is no longer there. Ice cream maker, which is what we want. And the barbell, I guess. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still.
Pretty upset.
It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I could drink. Oh no. No, but I could have a drink. Oh, did I burn all my drinks? Are you serious? I thought I only gave one to the dude. I didn't expect to have given. Okay, well, I don't have much choice.
This orange machine is dead. Ice groans
Oh, well, it
and
worked.
howls under the strain of your giant convulsant multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Just what I was thinking. So in order to do that, let's do a quick save again, since we did succeed. Oh, I need to. Oops. Do. Okay. So let's look at that first. Actually, item. So what's 50? Okay, same as before, really. Help sooner. Right.
Tiles on the cube are still small, like a smooth drawer. The filament slides it. The speaker comes to life.
Good morning, please repeat. Is this the offset copy? Good. Please repeat the password. No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
No. Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the...
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless...
Now, can you please receive the...
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are... The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Oh well. I'm just thinking I could always what you call it? I could always reload from when I saved, but we'll see what Suna says about this attempt. If she knows I made the attempt. Oh, I didn't realize that was a person. So much more obvious now.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought you the offsite copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star, eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it.
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Congrats.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the wall?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church where a group of water bulls form a ritualistic arch. But didn't we know this already?
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Thanks.
Great. After we've done this, we can finally get to the island.
He knows what I was thinking. Third one? Which one's the third one? Oh.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all, and your leg still hurts from the tribunal.
We're walking slowly in order to get this done. We got this. Hi.
Yes, what is it?
I mean, I just moved the water balls. What next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
See nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this This is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Great. And here I thought we were finally going to the island.
What? Perception. Right, no, first. I mean, I'm sure I've got stuff I can wear to boost the perception that's coming. Do-do-do. Oh, we don't want to minus it. Maybe I don't have. Oh, no. Do I already have it then? The boots. The boots do. Yeah. No, I should be
Yes,
fine to do this.
what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
From the disco people?
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
The music people.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go
Sure.
talk to them.
Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Alright, so help Suna to check out Suna's project after the Rivers moved in. Let's report back to Andre. Oh, I don't have any skill points, do I? Yeah. I thought I was saving because I didn't have any. I wanted to keep my skill point, but I don't have any to use anyway. But I think I'm at wit's end now where I need skill checks to work really. If they don't work, it's kind of like just slow me down. Ooh, what'll be this? Yellow moss on these stones, probably stolen from someone's garden. Ooh. Capri Leon, engine starting fluid.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
16, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, I just need a 9, not too bad. Oh no, I need an 8 because minus 1 again. Not too bad. Wait.
Yes?
Search.
What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research
That's
finished.
fine. We can manage.
Glad to help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, really? Oh, she's gone too. But dudes, I have nothing to do. Maybe I can talk to Suna about stuff. And there I am with my gun. Oh well, they're here at least. Ooh, there's more stuff here. Thanks of distilled water. Those no sulfate bottles. Tiny seed chemistry. music is annoying, to be honest with you.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Okay, why?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Can you help me with the coalition warship?
It's true. The drug fiends have made themselves quite comfortable. But I still have a great deal of work to do.
This project is immensely important to her. She's not going to help you until it's finished.
If you're desperate for collaborators now, I suggest you ask your new friends. They seem to have plenty of time for side projects.
I think we can actually save over this one. No, wait. Wait, what? Was this the last save I did? Weird. But okay.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
So?
How about something simple, like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Again?
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Right.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Sooner?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Oh no. Kim?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
We should talk about this.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
It's 18. I have 4 basically, so I need... I know there's no way I'm not gonna get it.
Goodbye, officer.
Can't do the logic thing anymore with him, can I?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Excuse me, I will be back in 5 minutes. Ugh. Something fell. It was me. No, I didn't fall. I'll be back. So cold. It's January. It's expect to be cold, I guess. Right. Let's go talk to this dude.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I did it for mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind, but whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Now that our signs are synced, can you help me contact the coalition?
You sure that's a good idea? Those are some serious frequencies you want to mess with.
Come on, Noid. I think we owe him.
Estelle's right. He's one of us now. Guess it would be pretty soft-core for me to say no, wouldn't it? Yeah, alright. But if you're going to sync up with them, you're going to need a serious wave generator of your own. You understand what I'm saying?
What about the radio relay tower at Land's End? Is that serious enough?
Not likely. Scoped that spot a while back. It's short-wave stuff, mostly commercial. Plus, it's all rusted out.
Build it ourselves! We built this nightclub, we can build anything!
Wait, could we?
Yeah, maybe. Tech-wise, radio's not the spookiest thing around. Our part's finding an antenna big enough to align with those mega low frequencies.
An antenna hardcore enough to shake the whole world!
Maybe not that big,
but pretty big.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. You see, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
The way Inland Empire said he must sounded like he was going to continue. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
And what is a DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Great, marriage is great.
You're entitled to your wrong opinion.
The church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
I'm kind of lucky I had the option of getting one more skill point for physical instrument, because this led to all of this. What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the anesthetic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said Ecclesias were all beloved hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocent Dolores Day.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
But she's the innocence of humanism.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Then it seems to like soft.
You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass murdering lips.
Yeah, but who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
See nothing. Stare grimly into
the speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
But would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
He was a player.
Yes.
This speed freak does not quite understand the sudden escalation of emotion in that argument, but he agrees nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm done talking about
it. What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Let's talk about
mass murderer. Why? Okay.
How are you selling it?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Talk more about
Dead
this
body,
place.
spirit entered. Sure.
Okay. What did Tego tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Ah.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Okay. I don't get it. Continue. What exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for. And trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Maltese proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Do you think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious of everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Ooh. May I ask what good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element. I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What suspicions about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's so bad about cereal grain?
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that's certainly something.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A Tribunal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind the mixed table with a smile surpassing your own in whiteness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord. Oh yeah, sure thing.
Cynicism is love. Harden up your ledger. What's up with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I think they look outlandish.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Take care. I am the lighthouse. Okay. So I have one skill point available that I can put into either conceptualization or I would say rhetoric, but there's only so much I can do with rhetoric. Solve the egghead puzzle. Oh no, egghead. Take on responsibility, come up with super location. Help sooner. Have I... all the days are gone now. Aw. Idiot Doomspell's jacket. So have I... Noid, synced with Noid, yes. One pieces, murder weapon. Egghead, a cell, return to dead body. Okay.
The cloud, true, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all.
He furrows his brow.
Ha! Is it though? But is it?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent.
Wait, what?
But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top.
Wait, so... oh.
The club, true, hard, it's hardcore. Skibbity, skip. The club, true, hard, full, car, hardcore. Yeah! Luckier ski material. The club, true, hardcore. Yeah! Spinning out lyrics since the day I was, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. The club, true, hardcore. Here comes the.
Just want to see what other options there are.
The club, true, hard, hardcore, internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be. Yakokata is a true. Hardcore, internally. Good morning, it's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel. True. Hardcore, internal. All car, all. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy, it's my job. Hardcore party, 25 cents. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's 2 on a track. Watch your back.
Ooh.
True. Hardcore, intern. All car, gotta get the people. Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. True. Hard, intern. All car.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
This is new.
Hardcore! Ah!
Or not.
Is it though? One mind!
Yeah, I'm just messing around right now.
True! Hard, intern, all
He furrows.
The question is, what is the question?
That would be good.
But there was a question. True. Hard,
I'm just running and run through all this to see what I can get options.
The question is, but there was no.
Okay.
True. Hard, intern, all car.
He furrows his.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
This is new, I think. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Okay.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Did I somehow do that?
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal.
Yeah.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Okay, that was good.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With the grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Wait, first, let's go through this. I have no idea what I was doing with that whole conversation. I was just running through all the dialogue and apparently that was the thing to do. How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Try to think if anything could make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
Oh, my imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Sounds suspiciously like a question.
No! This is the answer!
I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to actually help.
Oh!
I can help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's is missing to make it hardcore. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading. Yeah! Reversion imperative! Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though. Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'auto-discipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp. Dissipate.
All right! Here comes the night!
Is this my last save? Well, it says whirling in rags for some reason, not church. I just make a new save. I'm so confused by all this.
Vibrations thump a hawthorn tree. He stands. The other real deck is empty. Cables run. You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
No, nowhere. I'm never getting to the island if I'm going to become some sort of another cop too. I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Or I see if I can come up with something on my own. This is an investigation before the island.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Wait, they want you to run all the way back to Martinez with that leg of yours just to get some tape? Ouch. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches. like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is! St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the... I knew that! I could have said that! And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
Feels cold.
Does it? Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman. Copman!
Wait, I have a tape with me.
Tape! Yeah!
Oh no, not that.
Tape until the space escape! Yeah! Yeah!
Not that tape. Okay, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
Actually, let's talk to a cell first. Oh, this is gonna be
She's
a long
whistling
conversation.
a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Thiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
This must be so creepy.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid, what for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg. making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been on Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Okay. Randomly, it's got a lot of immigrants. I might just do that if I make it there.
Yeah.
Live.
I hope you do. Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Yeah, rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
I kind of, like, in my head totally forgot Kim was here with us doing all this. Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City, I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Ooh, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of...
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Oh, damn. Oh. So. That's why this is a new Monday. Make Van Eyck's Gem Harvest is off from the previous week. To go to the island. To where Shock came from, which is the island of this. Okay. Save again and resave here. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
I've talked to Egghead. Can you unmute your speakers? You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn the volume down?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Let's see what happens here.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Is it the pail?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hey, what's that weird rolling sound? It was in me at first. I never heard anything this hardcore in my life. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails, the pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. What? I don't know why. Sure.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Ooh. Don't stop it.
But then it stops.
Aww.
Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
She still only cares about the game.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that. And I've heard a pill latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
They're going to write Sulislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here! I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Why is Inland Empire and Logic teaming up here? 4 materia and the 2 million to hole in the world. This is a white check as well. Yeah, but I need to go to the island. How many points do I have? 2. Okay. This with a giant antenna. This is probably going to be on the island. This is probably going to be on the island as well, I think. Island. This is the only thing not on the island. So we have, I'm trying to think, we have a few birds in here. Okay.
Oh, hey man, it's good to
This is
see you.
savoir-faire.
Goodbye, officer.
You have logic, I think.
Yo, man.
No,
What's on your
conceptualization.
mind?
Harden up your ledger, analyze the beat. Okay. hers is the most interesting
Welcome
one to
back.
me. Reaction speed.
Yes, what is it?
Logic.
The mother of humanism.
Okay, it was 2 hours that needed to set up. So let's see if they've set up actually. Anything different? No. So they had already set up. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make one more save. I think I can reset over this again. Do you really wish to reuse bits and replace the contents of the save game title? I didn't realize I said that before. Okay. That's all for me for this session. Oof. That was a long session that I thought might lead us to going to the island, and I think finishing the game if we finished the island. However, we managed to drag it out. We're lucky enough to be able to still get our weapon, our gun. I didn't think that was going to be possible since it was listed as forfeited, but we were still able to actually do it because the woman's still there. Got our gun, and that gave us enough points to then do physical instrument. And I know I could have restarted the point where I didn't, where I threw away or forgot one of the thought processes to replace it with the opioid receptor antagonist. But that would have been like going further back. And I guess there's always that option of going back to before finding Ruby, because you could have done all of this, I think, before that. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. We did most of that. I don't mind testing out some of the skills on the people in the church, even if I'm saves coming. I don't really mind it too much for that stuff. And then the island. We'll know that'll be after this. Yeah, okay. Just trying to think. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what task I have left and what I can do. I think so I know there should be something interesting in that container up near Evrod that is a rhetoric test. I would really like to be able to go there and test it. But if I don't, I don't. It's something that I can either do on another replay of the game, or if I do return to that save before finding Ruby or confronting Ruby, I can just go there and do that, or like pump points into rhetoric, because I have to do that anyway to help Ruby. Yeah. So that's an interesting kind of intermediary session, kind of like toned down from the last session where we were doing the stuff with Ruby and then the Tribunal. And most likely the next session is going to be the island. But hey, we got the nightclub up. Yeah, I forgot about that. We finally got the nightclub. There's that. It's weird that I got the gun. I was like kind of thinking it's going to be funny to not have the gun. But that's fine. It's fine that we have it now, and so I'm just keeping it on me right now, just because, you know, I thought I lost it. Alright, so we're good with that. Yeah, I think the next session, depending how long the island is, could be the last, depending how long I play as well. If I can do a long session or not. Anyway, that's it for me for this session. Again, this was a fun game to play. It's gonna take me like 60 hours to finish this game, I think. And even then, I've not done everything. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for watching it. See you next time.